All right. Hello. My name is Jacob, otherwise known as JayJax, and this is Kirby Superstar. For really no other reason than I felt like playing it. Let's... Can we delete that file? We are playing on the Switch, the Super Nintendo add-on, and we have the SNES controller. We'll just start from scratch. So the cool thing about this game is it is comprised of a bunch of different smaller games. And you kind of play through a lot of different adventures. It's pretty neat. This was a game I have a ton of experience with. I played so much of this when I was younger. There's actually a lot of mechanics in this game that are unique to this, or not unique to this game, but were new here. There's a guard. I don't think it was unique to this game, but you can create helpers. They're not bad. So I'm just gonna play through. You can also, if you notice, what we did is every time you pick up food, there's a window where you can share it with your partner. Oh my gosh, Other than that, though, pretty standard fare. Just a fantastic, playful, enjoyable game that I'll always be thankful for the opportunity to play. I'll take bomb for now. Even though I normally prefer cutter, I'm gonna try to take this opportunity to kind of play some stuff I don't normally use. See, we just kind of shared food there. Bomb does a pretty good amount of damage, but it's somewhat unwieldy. You can aim by holding the attack button. You can throw upward. You get some one-ups. I doubt we'll really run into a situation where the one-ups are very necessary. This game isn't particularly difficult. None of the Kirby games really are. And this one's no exception to that. Especially with the block mechanic. I mean, there are a good amount of enemies that become somewhat trivial when you consider that you can just block. And you don't take damage when you're blocking, and a lot of times you actually can deal damage to the enemy by blocking their attacks. It's a somewhat overpowered technique, depending on your power. Oh, I wanted fighter. Yeah, the AI for the partners isn't amazing. It's also cool, it's noteworthy is that you can, here, you be bomb. What's noteworthy is that you can play two-player co-op. You can have a second player take control of your helper. It's a good time. Again, I don't really see us using much, but I'm gonna try my best to get as many of like the little secrets as I can. Cool. What those lollipops do, or those suckers, they're basically the star from Mario. They make you invulnerable. In this game, they also make you move absurdly fast. Oh, I really wanted that. We'll take sword power up. Sword is, when it comes to all actuality of the game, it's not a particularly strong power up. Oh, wow. As far as damage output is concerned. Obviously, ice is pretty good. Sword's just not. But it's fun to use. An interesting bit about sword is you actually, much like Zelda, the inspiration for the sword power-up, the Legend of Zelda, that is, if you have full health, you do a sword beam, which is neat. Not something that is normally seen outside of actual Legend of Zelda titles. But if... Oh. But you'll notice that since my health is full, I have a sword beam. Again, super weak. Takes 2 hits to kill, just a standard enemy. But it's noteworthy that it exists. That having been said, I'm going to get the hell out of dodge. Oh, I want to use mirror. That's the power I want. This is a power that I like a lot, but I always try to use it when I can find it. How's it going, Lauren? This is another one of those powers that has an interesting block animation. This actually reflects projectiles as well, rather than just preventing damage. So you could literally indefinitely sit there and, like, look. There's no guard break or anything. You could indefinitely sit there with the block button held and be just fine. These are cool. They're like, they're generally single-use power-ups. In the case of microphone, it's a 3-time use power-up, but it's just a screen clear. Nothing too amazing. I mean, obviously, with the minor fact that a screen clear is extremely effective. When your partner is in that death state, they actually gain a massive amount of movement speed. They lose the ability to attack, and any enemy they touch, they copy that ability. So if you wonder why my guy looks like was about to die, but instead just became somebody else, that's why. So if he hits, there you go, see? It's pretty great. Great insofar as if you're playing as the second character, it's damn near impossible to die. Kind of showed off. I'm going to spend this first one showing off mechanics for the most part, or this first mini game showing off mechanics for the most part. Later ones, as the levels crank up just a bit in difficulty, I don't mean to even imply that this game. Oh, whoops! I don't mean to imply that this game gets difficult, but as they crank up a bit, I probably won't use a helper. Oh, I like that. It's a cool wind pose with the 2 Kirbys. Mirror power is really strong. There's not a whole lot to it as far as interesting mechanics, with the minor exception of the fact that it. Oh, I meant to watch that cutscene. Damn it! With the minor exception of the fact that its block reflects projectiles. Okay. Shall we explain copy? No. Yet they're going to give it a shot anyway. So if you kind of notice, there's already a difference in structure of the 2 games. This game has an overworld a la Mario 3, whereas the first one was more along the lines of, oh, I want to use umbrella. Go away. Can I find an umbrella power-up, please? Umbrella is one of those ones that's deceptively good, but because it's just an umbrella, you never actually bother to use it. Because you're like, oh, it's just an umbrella, it's lame. But it's actually really powerful. At least in my opinion. One thing that this game did really well is each power doesn't just have a move or 2. They actually have an entire move list. If you'll notice, I mean, these are all different things you can do with the parasol. So there's a lot more complexity. I mean, each power becomes almost a play style rather than just a single move like it would normally be. There are some better ones to show it off than the ones I've used, but I'll find a good one. Like there's a dive attack. Oh wait. If I get a good vertical surface, I can show you that. I'm not going to use sword. Honestly, I prefer parasol. Oh yeah, like parasol has a dive attack, a dash attack, aerial dash attack. can hold the parasol out, and that acts as kind of a mini shield. But it also continually does damage, which is noteworthy. The parasol also retains an active hitbox just while it's out, which is interesting. It gives you a little bit of protection while you're flying. If you'll notice, I'm able to damage this flower just by having the parasol out. So there's a lot of neat little interesting benefits to a power that's inherently weak, or at least weak on the surface. Oh. So it looks like the parasol shield isn't as strong as a block. That's not surprising. Yeah, just by turning around and hitting that guy with the umbrella, I was able to kill him, which again is just something that's noteworthy about the umbrella. There's a lot of, as soon as I get a weapon with a lot more mechanics, I'll make a point to show that out. Here's one of those one-time stream clears. I just like using this one in this room. I like the cinematic nature of a lot of the screen clears that Kirby has. It's very end of the level. There's really no reason to do it. Also, this whole cannon at the end of the level is exclusive to this particular minigame. Although Kirby is the star of all of them, and you get kind of a similar mechanics as far as gameplay is concerned, the actual specifics of the game do tend to change. So it's a different experience regardless. I think there's a ninja power here, and I'll go ahead and use that. It's another power that has a lot of moves, but isn't necessarily particularly powerful. So just hitting Y does this little kunai throw, but holding it does a sword slash. Kirby can stick to walls. And there's some defensive options that Ninja gives you as well. Oh, he got me with a grab attack. So, cool thing about Ninja is when you take damage, if you hit the attack button immediately, you actually disappear for a second. That's your dash attack. It's a multi-hitting slash. And if you hold attack... Oh, I just did the grab attack there. If you hold attack after dealing damage, you can... you disappear for a minute. And that allows you to avoid further damage. You have to get... I think there are probably a couple ways to get that, but the best way I know is to just get that mirror power up right there. I'm going to share this food. I think my favorite part about Mirror is A, the dash attack I think is really cool. B, the run animation. I think that's really neat. Share food with this guy. It's interesting that they put the sleep power-ups there during an auto-scroller, because if you were to inhale either of them, Kirby just falls asleep, and for like 10 seconds or so, you are stationary and totally vulnerable. Here is the wheel power-up, which is always kind of the staple of the Kirby games, and honestly in this one it doesn't change much. I'll pick it up just for shits and gigs. Worth noting is that you can slow your character down with the B button, and if you are stopped, I mean, I can make him go as fast as I want, but I can also slow him down by holding B. And if I see a wall, I actually have an active hitbox right now. This is actually a really good way to kill bosses. So like right now, oh, come on, run into me. Like, I want to show this off. I'm gonna use Hammer. Hammer has a couple really interesting abilities that I'll show off. One, just as far as traversal is concerned, if you see this thing, this little post in the ground, you can hit it with Hammer or Stone, and it interacts with the environment in some way or another. So again, this game's really easy, so we're going to be earning a ton of extra lives that we don't plan on using. But it is really cool that these sort of things are offered. So much like Mario 3, you know, we have roaming enemies and all that. Hey, how you doing, Philippe? Welcome to the stream, my friend. I like that sleep emote. That's fantastic. This is, in and of itself, a purely casual playthrough. This is a game I played a lot growing up, and I'm just taking a little bit of time revisiting it, really, because it's just been a long time. We're gonna take, okay, so I'm gonna show the one of the more interesting things about Hammer. Actually, if you're dashing and you use the copy ability, or not the copy ability, but the button that you would create a helper with, the A button, you can toss your hammer, and it does a boatload of damage. I want to connect with something real quick. And it does an absolute ton of damage. There's a tomato over there, so I'm not super worried about taking damage. Boom! And that's just like a obscenely damaging attack. But you do lose your power. I'm going to go with Plasma. Yeah, I'm going to do Plasma. Cool thing about Plasma is you charge up your attacks just by moving the D-pad. So just by moving around. So normally, the only attack you've got is this like little dart, but if you move it a little bit, you have an arrow. Move it a little bit more, you have a spark. More, you have that. And this is the ultimate attack. This is, from what I understand, based on extremely limited experience watching speedruns of this game, that is the most damaging, this is the highest DPS of any weapon in the game. If you can mash. If you can mash well. Which I can, but I'm also not too particularly interested in just showing off the strong stuff. Oh, come on now. Oh well, we have 14 lives, and this game is this particular minigame's half over. So the cool thing about Plasma is you have this field around you whenever you're fully charged. Not only does it make your guard, does it add an extra layer of pain to your guard, but you can just kind of run through a lot of smaller enemies. I'm going to... Again, normally I would like to have little helpers, and actually my favorite way to play this game is co-op, but just for the purpose of taking it slow where necessary and explaining what I want to explain, I'm not going to have a helper this time. Yo-Yo's actually one of my favorite power-ups. Pretty standard fare, down, up, left, right attacks. You've also got a dash attack. There's a throw attack if I can get close enough to an enemy. You can whip them around. There's also, there's a command attack called the shuttle loop. And this actually does a good amount of damage and really good for hitting bosses with a ton of hit points that have an extended hitbox. I'll try to show that off a little bit. And these little stars that get shot out also do pretty respectable damage too. Again, just kind of going along with the theme of every power in this game isn't so much an ability as much as it is a play style. Just by virtue of the pretty expansive movesets that they gave every single power in this game. Yeah, that was that grab attack. That was... Oh, I guess I didn't even mention how you do the command, the shuttle loop is down, up attack. He says, totally failing to do it. Yeah, you have to roll your finger from down to up and hit attack. Also worth noting, you gain a little bit of height if you mash attack during your spin. So, yeah. I think we're going to get the 3 this time. 18 lives. Again, that we don't really plan on using. You have a ton of health in this game. And there's so many opportunities to regain more of it. There's just not a lot of concern about dying. Like most Kirby games, you can definitely tell that the difficulty was catered for a younger audience. However, just by virtue of being a solid as hell platformer and a fun game, I think pretty much anybody can find some enjoyment out of the Kirby titles. So we're going to grab this hammer bit. Number 1. So now that, Lauren, now that you're bedridden, you got to help me come up with some emotes. You got time to kill. Or rather, you got to help me plan them out. So I'll have my second emote slot here before too long. Oh, I was going to grab the bird power, dang it. Bird power is an interesting power in that it changes the way you fly, actually. Oh. You actually don't inhale, you just flap your wings. And it offers a ton of movement options. You can also do it has a dive attack like that, and you can angle it. Let me see if I can angle it properly. No, I'm not very good at it. But worth noting is that you can cancel the start of the dive with a jump. So you can, this is actually the fastest way to gain vertical height in the game. We're gonna grab fire. We haven't used fire yet. Fire is a cool power-up in this game. A lot of nuance to it. A lot of extremely high damage potential. Extremely high damage potential. You can, when you're holding your flames out, you can actually direct them. If you notice, I'm holding up and right, so they're stretching further out. And you can pull them in closer to you, and if you pull them all the way, you can hold this state for as long as you want. And this does an absurd amount of damage. There's also, you know, you got your standard dash attack. You've got this flame wheel in the air, but if you hit the flame wheel close to the ground, you actually roll with it. And that's another good way to do traversal. Oh, I would do that, wouldn't I? Oh, so that's the attack enemy. They take your power-ups and your partners. And they're actually really helpful because I didn't want to have a partner anyway. And I know what you're thinking. Why is there a copy ability in a Kirby game? Isn't that kind of, you know, already in the game in the form of him copying abilities? Yes and no. That'll become much more apparent in one of the later mini-games where Kirby loses his copy ability. Milky Way Wishes, which actually is going to be one of the last ones we play. So if he comes anywhere near me, yeah, he's just going to instantly die. Yeah, fire is really powerful. Oh, damn it. Let's just fight it the normal way. Oh, no! I was gonna inhale your friend and spit it at you. And they actually supremely buffed the damage that just exhaled stars do for this game. Because there are so many powers and the powers are so versatile, they don't ever really plan on anybody not having a power. So if you wanted to play through this game without using powers at all, you'd actually find that you put out a ton of damage. Despite the fact that you're having to do a lot of dodging and waiting for people to throw out inhalable items. Oh, we missed a thing. We're going to grab this. I forget where it is. I'm not going to, we'll get fire. I'm trying to think of where that was, where that door is. It might have been down there. I might have already just missed it. I don't think so. I got the hammer down there. Do 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 do. Oh, I think it was in the room with the tax. there, is it? It blows my mind that I'm just not remembering this right now. It's actually kind of fantastic. Thank you. Oh, it's got it. It's right here. I always forget that one. I wonder if we can start, select, leave a level. No, you can't. This is the take power. So now he basically functions as a Kirby. And here, we'll grab it ourselves. So we scan enemies. Very similar to when we would just inhale them. I'll show you. It's pretty underwhelming. And now we're sword power. In this game mode, you're thinking the exact... And this guy stole it. What a jerk. He died. I got my power back. I know exactly what you're thinking. Why does Kirby need a copy power? I said that will become substantially more apparent in a later game. Wow, I'm just unga-bunging my way through this whole level. Here, take a useful power. And so will I. This is the mic power gives you pretty much 3 screen clearing attacks. It's substantially better. Oh no, I was gonna... Oh wait, I want to take this power. So now we have a new mic. Yeah. Kill him. Yes, good job. I don't want to use my second charge of mic. I want to use it on each boss. Get him, sword guy. Don't get hit by the hammer. It hurts. Here's the metal one. Alright, cool. So now we have the second optional area in Dynablade. Same as the first one, really. It's just a big room where you get to pick which power you want. Nothing spectacular. But it's good right before the Dynablade fight to pick whatever you'd like. You know what? I'm going to, first off, get rid of this guy. And I'm going to rock Yo-Yo for this fight. You could have grabbed that crash and taken it to Dynablade, and it might have... I don't know. I actually don't know how effective it is. I never really bother to do it, to be quite honest. Alright, so we're going to be pretty much just doing this shuttle loop attack. I say that, but it's actually doing like no damage. Hammer power? I mean, it's a good one. I didn't show the uppercut either. There's an interesting uppercut for the hammer power as well. So the whole story of this game was that the bird was terrorizing the land, and it turns out all she was doing was trying to get food for these little chicks. Kirby defeats her, realizes it, and is like, you know, I'm going to take these little guys under my wing. I'm going to teach 2 out of 3 of them how to fly. And this is supposed to imply that we have become friends with Dynablade in this game. Which we have. We're now pretty cool with Dynablade. So, worth noting is now we've unlocked Revenge of the Meta Knight. We've unlocked another game mode. So we're going to do the Great Cave Offensive. This one's actually a lot of people's favorite. The cool thing about this one is it is open world. For the most part, there's a number of levels, but generally speaking, you can explore them however you'd like. And the objective is to collect a bunch of treasures and get out. And these treasures are really interesting. They're extremely interesting little Easter eggs. This is the whole grid of all the treasures, and there's a ton of them. I'm going to try to get all of them. Some of them you have one shot to get, and if you don't get them, you miss them. I'm not going to be a super stickler about getting all of them, but I have gotten them all before. But considering this is more of just a casual thing, I'm not going to lose a lot of sleep. Like right here, you can, if you hit this middle one, you lose out on that power. And I'll explain why here in a second. Because it drops lava blocks in the way of it. So like, if I were to accidentally have hit that, I wouldn't have lost a ton of sleep over it. But like I said, I'm gonna try. And I'm confident that I'm gonna get most of them at least. I mean, I know where they all are. Or rather, at least I've gotten them all, and I assume that when I see them, I will remember where they are. It's been a long time since I've done that. Oh, that's how you do the... Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so this one... This one's a bit of a pain in the ass. Especially with this bird power. But we got it. And a convenient thing is you collect them in order. So I'll be able to know if I missed one because they're sorted sequentially by when you encounter them in the game. Again, this is not supposed to be particularly difficult. So I'm probably, whenever I get a treasure that's a little bit off the beaten path, I'll probably check the treasure list just to make sure. And yeah, see, I could go back and get those if I wanted to. Obviously unnecessary. So see, if I were to step on that platform, I would lose access to that treasure. Because the treasure chest would fall in the lava. So there's a lot of like little quirks like that where you get one shot and one shot only to get the treasure. So for the purpose of just maintaining a bit of pacing here. I'm not going to go back if I miss something. If I miss something that I only have one shot at getting. Our helper is broken. I don't know how or why. Oh, there's also little save points. Different for a Kirby game. Just kind of going to show that all of the Kirby games in this one, all the mini games in this one, have a different feel and different mechanics. Like, it just... This is a really well-made game. They do a lot to make sure that it stays fresh. So that is opened up. And then there's one right there. Okay. So now, since we've hit those blocks, we need to go back. I'm not super worried about that guy. See how even when he's dying, see how fast he's moving, even in the water. So this treasure is open now. There wasn't an opportunity to lose it necessarily, but we had to go forward in the level, go back, and, you know, activate some bomb platforms and go back. So the fastest way to kill this boss is just to knock out the platforms beneath him, and then when he spawns, he just falls to his death. The problem is, again, keeping with the theme of missable power-ups. Oh, I thought a treasure chest spawned there. I must be thinking of a different boss. We'll find out, though, whenever we find the next treasure, if I missed something. I'm not going to leave the room just yet. So I don't think there are very few rooms in this particular game that don't have some kind of treasure in them. Oh, I know what it's about. Okay. Okay, so that was it. There wasn't one there. I was just misremembering. Oh, come on, let me in. There we go. One-tile gaps are fun. Beast Fang, that's... Okay, we're still good. We're still good. These ones are normally pretty easy to grab. They become a bit more obscure. Some of them require specific powers to get. Oh, and I know there's one of them where you can't cut this. Oh, shit. I was locked in my attacking animation, so I couldn't fly. Save my record, of course. Do I keep the treasures I found? I do. Neat. So yeah, much like a standard Metroidvania or Metroid game, you start from these save points. I want beam. There we go. So beam in this game, or rather beam in most games, just kind of has this power. I mean, everybody's seen this. But in Kirby Superstar, you can charge it up and do that, do this, shoot downward. Like, there's just a lot of options. That's the fastest way to kill that boss. And there was a grab attack. You kind of missed the animation because the ceiling got in the way, but there you go. Nothing too spectacular. So this is one where I only need to get specific, or I need to go to other sides. There we go. You can have it. I'm not a huge fan of beam power anyway. Although I might get it back because he jumped off the cliff when he grabbed it. No. I'll take mirror instead if you don't mind. Is there? Oh, I think there's a treasure down there, damn it. Speedruns someday? Oh, I don't know. That would... See, my thing is, I'm not inherently opposed to learning a speedrun. But, oh, sorry, I kicked my capture card. But the thing about me is, I kind of like playing a little bit of everything. So the dedication required to learn a speedrun isn't beyond me. But it's playing the same game as long, you know? That's the hard part for me. And the big reason I'm not a huge fan of these speedruns, and I say not a huge fan, the big reason I love these speedruns, but I wouldn't do myself, is I don't really like the jet power very much, which is kind of like the quintessential Superstar speedrun ability. Alright, so we're gonna get... Like, I think if there were a speed run, like, I wouldn't be opposed to running a category that was like no jet. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if it would ever be a thing, but I mean, basically it's just kind of about taking advantage of the gimmick of an extremely powerful movement ability. Which, you know, I kind of expect there's always going to be something like that. You know, a lot of the GBA Kirby games have really strong, have really powerful wheel abilities when it comes to movement, so they do that. So I don't think it's necessarily a fault of the game, per se, that it has that, but I just don't really find the power that fun to use. So yeah, you're getting a great taste of how strong the block mechanic is. I'm pretty much just able to hold either of the triggers at any given moment and take no damage from anything. It's pretty spectacular. This, you increase the speed of the mine car by just mashing. But I'm told that. But I don't see a whole lot of difference from once you hit top speed to... Yeah, I don't see it all the time. It's inconsistent in my eyes. Maybe I'm incorrect. So I know what you're thinking. Hey, you went down there and you found a dime. Neat. Let's go further down and get another treasure. That's all of them, correct? Yeah, we're still caught up. We're still good. I guess we'll get the 1-up. We only have one up left, or 1 life left. Holy shit. I said you was talking all that the good stuff, saying that I wouldn't die. So here's another save point. Sure. If we die, we'll come back here. So these rooms are cool because there's 3 entrances. You don't necessarily have to do all 3, and in an any percent speedrun, I can imagine they don't. But if you're going for all treasures, you do. Here's one of the ones you can miss. You have to grab it out of midair. And it's just a saucepan. It's just worth 10 gold. Oh, come on. There you go. Mirror's really good for hitting distance switches. If you don't have mirror at that point, you can use crash as well, I believe. Oh, we missed one. It might be somewhere about in this area. Oh no, this is bad. We might have missed one. There's one up here. This might be the one we missed, because this is the... No, it's... Oh my god. We're missing all kinds of them. We gotta comb this room a little bit. Oh, okay. Here's the first one we missed. This one should be that empty slot up there. Yep. So now there's 2 more in this room. I need to look around. It's difficult because like I said, I know I've gotten them, but I'm kind of just relying on the fact that I would remember where they were, which might be folly. But I'm just kind of banking on that. We'll see if I end up looking like an idiot here in a minute. So this boss dropped that one. And there's 2 in between the Amber Rose and that. So maybe it's not in this room. Oh, wait. Just kidding. The beast and the fish fossil. I forgot about these 2. That'll fill us out. Yep. Bingo. We're on track. I even opened that room too and just totally forgot to go in it. Mirror is probably one of my favorite powers too. I use this all the time. This is okay. So there's a strong current here. We actually have to go around the level, and that one is the last one that we end up getting. There's the jet power. I'll use it at some point. Just to give it a little bit of shine. That's a treasure that you have to mash for. Where does that sit? That's the very next one. Okay. We don't need that. I guess we do now. We'll grab it on our way back. We definitely do need it. And I think another thing that's, and this is just my opinion, when it comes to speedruns, is that a lot of the games that I really loved and grew up on are kind of figured out as far as speedruns are concerned. And I know that's a terrible thing to think because, you know, a speedrun's never 100% figured out, and it's never necessarily about just figuring it out. But I would be much more interested in like starting a game as it came out to speedrun, I think. If I were going to speedrun something. But we'll see. I don't know. I've actually really thought about the idea of picking a game and speedrunning it. It's something that I have seriously considered for a while now. What does that bomb do? Does it just take me back up here? No. These spike hitboxes are virtually non-existent. So this one will be the last one in this room. So as long as this one connects to the one before it, we know we didn't miss anything. We're good. So again, I can't really state enough how much I enjoy the whole the concept of multiple different game styles. I think that's really, really neat. It's really easy for games like this that operate under a somewhat simple premise to become repetitive. And Kirby as a franchise has done a lot to remain fresh. I mean, if you look at Kirby's Dream Land 2 for the Game Boy, you've got, you know, Rick, Kine, and Koo, the animal companions that, and all the puzzles that come along with them. They keep it really fresh. This game obviously has super extended move sets for each power, as well as just a huge amount of game types. This is another cool thing about Great Cave Offensive in general, is that they take this opportunity to throw in a lot of Easter eggs to other Nintendo franchises. The Falcon's helmet that I just got, obviously a reference to the F-Zero series. One of the last treasures I'm going to get is the actual Triforce from Legend of Zelda, which is really interesting. It's just cool that they have a setup where they can throw in these little Easter eggs like this. A dud. Womp womp. Stop grabby handsing at me. Okay, that's the door. We don't want to go there just yet. Alright, so this is the last one, I believe. Let's check our... Yep. Got him. We'll stick with Mir. Oh, is this the RPG boxes? This is such a cool fight. This is a turn-based fight. So I get to attack the slime. And then it's his turn. He trips. So, this is such a cool fight. First attack by Dancing Doll. He trips, but nothing happens. 48 damage points. He's dancing, but nothing happens. Like, this is... Witch appears. First attack by Witch. What's she gonna do? She attacks. Yeah, it's just really cool. Like, so goddamn creative. Ice spell. Kirby avoids the attack. You earn 255 experience points, 4 honesty points, 4 ambition points, 2 appetite points, 2 happy smile points, 2 humor points, 1 love point. Like, it's so funny. I love that fight. Yeah, if you might have noticed, like, the jumpy nature of this the mine cart. I don't know what determines its speed half the time. Now this castle is weird because you do it, like the order you do it in is not dependent, like it's not static. So I don't, might take me a second for this area to remember where all the treasures are. Oh, damn it. There's one area where you need a combination of a couple powers. Oh, shit. So this is the sleep power. Should have gotten at least 2 love points. That's some BS. Yeah, I agree. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Alright. Alright. We gotta get it together. Okay. Mr. Saturn from the Earthbound series. Where is... Yeah, see... I went into the tower at the top level. We'll just let the wind do it. Let the wind do it. We're gonna get the stone power. If you notice, the hitbox on inhaling powers is ridiculous. Cool thing about the stone power in particular, there are some extremely rare stone transformations. Like, what you turn into as Kirby is totally random. However, there are some extremely rare ones, like you can turn into Mario, you can turn into Samus, you can turn into like this big muscly dude. Like, I'm gonna kind of try to spam it a little bit and see if I can't get one of them. Yeah, so at least in this room we're getting everything in order. Oh, I forget which room we need to go into. We'll try this one first. Treasure box. Come on, rare. Nope. No. I want to get a rare one so badly. Just to show them off, really. Shit. Mannequin. That one's difficult to get, actually. You need to dash very quickly. Come here. Yes. Oh, wait. No, I got that. Okay. Oh. I didn't realize you could break through the whole thing. Alright, we're going to go in the actual bottom of the tower, the way it was meant to be done. So this door just makes you leave the area. And there should be a save point over here, yeah. So in line with the open world Metroidvania nature of Great Cave Offensive, you don't even really need to do the whole castle. But if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it as a ninja. That's gonna take us to a door. That's a very helpful one up. This one is the one, okay. Star Tiara. Where does that one sit? That's the very next one. Okay, so we're in the right area. We are in the area that the game expects us to be in. We will have a bit of a head start in the next area. Or rather, when we get to the area of the location that we've already found a fistful of treasures. Slam. Kick downward. So, a lot of that stuff is somewhat trivialized by the fact that there's a block button. And I don't think... Oh, damn it. We didn't go to the right room. Like this particular puzzle. Wow. Oh, this is the boss. This is the boss you do not want to hurt this bomb platform. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. I received a friend request. Autumn time. So we'll get the next one, and that'll connect us to the next area. Oh, we need to beat these guys. Yes. Okay, so if we can find a mirror power-up, then we can get, which of course we can. There is a way to cheese this treasure. That should be the very next one that connects us to... Yep. So we just need to go back and get that room that we missed. Yeah, so this actually puts us in that room that we went to at the very beginning. The first time we were in the castle. We can actually just leave. And I will. We're going to step in here and grab the Maxim tomato. Very convenient. So theoretically, this should be the room that we missed over here on the left. Hey, hit this. Hey, man. Fine, I'll do it, you dick. These are some great elevators. Top tier gameplay. Bottom door. Oh no, hold on. I'll just drop below it and I'll go under here. And this should be the very next one, correct? It's not. Okay, that's fine. We'll go back to that safe point outside of the castle. We want the ninja power again. We also need to make it a point to stop taking all kinds of unnecessary damage. Wait, we can heal. Oh my god, I wasn't even paying attention. And we're worse off than we were. We need either hammer or stone. So we need to go back, find either hammer or stone power, and then return here. Actually, if I... You might be able to do that with Mirror. I could be misremembering. Okay. Sup, bruh? How you doing, Kim? It'd probably just be faster to go back, maybe? No, we'll just go forward again. Same thing we did. No, I need that hammer. Jesus Christ. That got close. And it's not even over. Just be very careful. Because we need this power. Perfect. That's actually really convenient because we have no lives left. I forgot about the fact that a lot of the lives are non-existent in this game mode. All right. I don't. Let's try up here. That's the suplex power. That's pretty neat too. Turtle shell. And there we go. That's what I'm looking for. So there should be one more treasure. Okay. Don't be a dick, fire guy. Oh, we need... Okay. We need a fire guy as our helper. Oh, shit. We got a 1-up, though, so we're fine. We need to get a hammer again. God damn it. It might be faster to just go backwards this way. Yeah, it's definitely faster. Grab attacks are so good in this game. They're amazing. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, cool. We have hammer again. So we just need to do this fight one more time. Oh, I missed that. That uppercut is an extremely powerful hit. But you need to... You're locked stationary and the range on it is shit. It's kind of dangerous having my companion be Umbrella, because Umbrella has a pretty big area of effect on a lot of its attacks. Alright, so worth noting is that for this upcoming area, this is one of the very few areas in the game where a helper is required. It's not like Kirby with the firepower won't do what we need him to do. It has to be a helper. Because we need him to breathe fire underwater. And that's something only the helper can do. So we're gonna have to... No. Don't get excited. As soon as we get through this area, you're gonna be fire. So don't get used to that hammer power. Have some health, bruh. Okay. Come here. Yay. And this is the last one we're missing, correct? Okay, cool. So I think we're done with the castle. That one-up is a godsend. Oh, and we're supposed to go back down through this way. Got it. Got it, got it. Vernon Leo, why didn't you tell me that was on that was coming? Bruh. Okay. So now I go back up the elevators. Perfect. So I'm interested to see if we have all the treasures. I don't know if we do. But I think we might. Boop-a-doop-boop-a-doop-doo-doo. Alright. Let's see. Oh, we're not even close. We're missing a big section of the castle. We gotta go back. Damn, that sucks. I don't like the castle at this part. That's alright though, we'll get it. I think on the castle there's a door off to one side, like a tower maybe. I could be misremembering this. Hold on. I think it's up here. Yeah, it is. You can't go in there? I didn't even realize you could stand on that. I could have sworn you could have gone in there. That's right, we will go to the upper door. We'll just be very, very careful. We're as careful as we can be with our helper out there acting a fool. We're going to try to get stone power again to see if we can't get those rare transformations. Was there a door right there? Oh my god. Oh, this is a sleep room. We got this. Come on. No, okay. Cool. Should be a treasure over here on the right. Well, no, it's just a health item. So we got this. And there's up here to the left, we got that. And we got... Yeah, we're gonna get close to the mannequin. We didn't go in here. We actually went through this room last time. Did we? I'm now second guessing it. We're gonna make a stone guy just so that we always have somebody that can break blocks. Oh, we didn't fight this guy. No, I don't want to go there. Oh. You want to try here? Oh, he got the rare one. That's so cool. You see how he turned into the big guy? Okay, so here's the trick to this room. So this switch opens this door up here. Oh, damn. Oh no. That was bad. You don't want to put out the candles. Alright, cool. So where's this treasure go? So there looks like we missed some. So we can... Actually, we're just going to go back from here. Come on, ladders, please. This is back in the cannon room. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. We're gonna get Jet. I know, we're getting Jet. The sun ring. That's there, so we only have 2 more left in the castle. And they're before this, so they'll probably be in that center area. Alright. So if there are 2 treasures up here, then we are done with the castle. And oh, damn it, there aren't. We're not done with the castle. Let's get this health real quick. My helper is in dire straits right now. So we need rocks to break that. I wonder what we need from here, though. Oh, okay. Hey, I got the one of the rare transformations. Gold crown. Where's this one? Perfect. Ow. Oh, that one's gone. That's alright. I'm not a huge fan, honestly, of the stone power in this game. I mean, I would take it over nothing, but barely. Barely I would take it over nothing. Oh no, I need to be able to cut something. Shit. I need stone and a power that can cut. Where does this take me? I forgot there was one of them where you need a couple different powers, and it's really obnoxious. So I need to find a power with the capability of cut. So like sword, cutter, bird can, ninja can. Mir cannot, that I know of. So we're going to need to make a stone friend. And have the ability to cut. Shouldn't be hard. Mainly because I know exactly where I'm going. And I'm not even being sarcastic. Alright. So now we just need to be very careful. We can't let our stone friend die. Stone friend. Let's get him some health just to be safe. It's generally wisest when you're trying to keep your partners alive to keep them off screen, if you can manage it. The Mir guys are really good to get rid of because if you slash them once, they just disappear generally. I need you to turn into a rock. Oh my god, he's not going to do it. I need this. Did I do it backwards? I baited him into doing it with the enemy. That was amazing. Okay, we're good. We're still good. He's not going to die. We're good. We're good. Let me just carry you through this. Come here, get this health. Get this health. Get this health. Yes, yes. Amazing. Jump, you need to jump. Oh my god, you big dumb idiot. I don't even care. We got it. We managed to get it. Amazing, and that's everything. We're done with this area. Thank God. And I have mirror power. We're gonna be okay. We're almost there, and I can leave this goddamn castle. Gonna get that donut real quick. Not trying to die right now. All right. Just need to be very careful. Just need to be very careful. We're literally right there. Oh, we did it. Yes. For what it's worth, this area right here is why I don't usually finish the Great Cave Offensive. I don't usually go for all treasures. Just because it's so obnoxious. So we already got the stuff in here, so we don't need to activate all these enemies again. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Damn it. Okay, we need Jet, which is a pain. Yay! And this should be the very next one after wintertime, correct? Yes, alright. We're on the home stretch now. Jet, you can hang out, but there is no way in hell I'm using you. I'll stick with Ninja, I guess. Save point. I forget which one's the right one. Damn it. Which one's this? Yeah, that one just does nothing. The far one also does nothing. Oh, wait, we need to clear up this. Okay. I don't want to do that. Okay, so thank you, Jet Guy. I do like how in this game the AI is smart enough to help in those situations. Now, admittedly, in the case with the rock guy last time, sometimes the AI is just an idiot. But it's cool that they always try to help. We missed one, damn it. Probably in this room somewhere. Oh no, we don't have Jet Guy anymore. What are we gonna do? Or maybe it's back here before this room. I'll fill up on health while we're here. No, we got this one. It's not that. Alright, so we're going to go through this area, and we'll see if this one has it for us. Bird powers, fantastic. How do we get through this? These cloud stages have a lot of like hidden walls. That you can just kind of fly through. There you go, like this. Whatever, we're fine. We're fine. Ramia's scale. Oh no, we're missing a couple treasures. Oh, here's one. Okay. Oh, it's all in the clouds. I got it. I don't necessarily think there's one here, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Yeah, I was. I was super wrong. How do I get to that door? This door right here. Oh, come on. We'll get the plasma power and we can get in there pretty easily. If we can ever get back. I think it's a situation where I need to like drop down below a platform. So like I need to know where I'm at. We'll see. No. There we go. Come on, bird guy. Damn, so what? Maybe Parasol will do it? We need to find a way to get to that umbrella. Oh, god damn it. They would just put a sleep in here just for shits and gigs. There we go. Alright, so where is this treasure? Way further out. Okay. We should be able to get this. There's no reason. There we go. Shiny bamboo. Okay. So we're filling in the gaps a bit. I still want to know how to get to this one. So I think it's It looks like it would be right here based on where the stars are. So they've done a pretty good job of indicating it in other locations. But I don't see it necessarily. Alright, well, I'm not going to sit here and dwell on the last treasure, or the one that I don't have so much. There's a door up above as well. And I don't recall how to get to that one either. Oh, there it is. Okay. Cool. No. Alright, Wheelie. I need ya. Damn. We're gonna get Wheel as well, just so that we have a power. There's not a way to make Wheel go faster, is there? Turn, get off the bite. Okay, another. Damn, okay, so we need to do that in one motion. So, okay, so we can hit that jump and clear that. We got it. Wow. I wonder if... There we go. Bingo. Wheelie. A tire. Okay, so the stuff we haven't gotten is further back. No, I didn't want to do that. I wonder... I feel like we're missing a treasure right here. Wait, Wheelie just walked in. Wheelie. You are my best friend and simultaneously my worst enemy. There it is. I don't know how he just walked in. I don't know how we've missed it every single time. We are still missing one that was before this, which is a bit concerning. Hey, I need my power back. Alright, so we've gotten all these doors. Thank you for that wheelie. I don't know if I could have done it without you, my guy. So I wonder where this is going to take us. Probably back to that save point room with the 3 doors. Yeah. I feel like that missing treasure almost has to be in this room. Alright, so where's this treasure at? The platinum ring. It is just so close to the end. Oh no. That's actually good news though, because that means that this was the first one we got in this room, but it's the one right before the end. So maybe that's good news. Maybe, okay. Let's... Maybe there's a bunch in this room, in this side. Okay, let's just take these. Pegasus wing. That's after this. Okay. We are missing a treasure. Oh my god. Okay, let's go back to this room and see if we can't find one. No, okay. So that was the katana that we got, so we need one after this. So I'd be willing to bet it's just like here at the start of this room or something. So like a secret door here. All right, Wheelie, you're done for. You're killing me, buddy. Wonder if it's just a secret door somewhere. Let's save real quick. Or heal up, rather. Secret door? Anyone? Anywhere? Anywhere? Okay, so I'm just gonna walk along the ground and hold up. Whatever, we're fine. What's under here? We can drop in here. Perfect. That's it. Found it. Bingo. Okay, so we can go back to the... Ditch this power. Actually, we can keep the helper. Heal up, save, go to the right room with the barrels. Give me that health. Thank you. I'll take the wheel power. I don't mind wheel. And this should be right after the Pegasus horn at the bottom, or the Pegasus feather. It is, so I've got 3 treasures left. We are almost there. Suplex power is hilarious. You just charge and grab somebody and then slam them. That's it. That's the whole power. Here's a treasure. Oh, I lost my suplex power. Okay, so that was the very next one, though. So there's only one more in this area. Then I can go to the final area. And I remember where the last treasure is, so I know that we only really have one more to get. Okay, and I know how to get this one, too. Gotta wait for that spiky guy to go away. So this is going to flip that switch in the lower left-hand corner. And then bada bing, bada boom. We are one treasure away from having all of the treasures in the Great Cave Offensive. It's going to be great. That castle part took way too long. Fill up on health. I'm so excited. No, he ate the health and then we killed him, so he couldn't share it. Damn it. There we go. So we just need to get through this area. Of course. Oh, God, just slow down. This room is easy, Jacob. Here it is. The Triforce. No, I have not. I want to, though. I need to in a big way. Actually, we're gonna have a bomb guy as our partner, and we're gonna rock with ice. Is it good? I haven't heard anything about it, honestly. Like, what games are on it? Oh, that's not blockable. Okay. This is it. We're on our way out of the cave with 9999990 gold. And so the reason I didn't want to redo this if I missed anything is because look at it, just puts you out right at the start. Like, this is the start of the game. And that warp star will take, yep, we got everything. And that warp star just takes you out, and that's the end of the game. And it's going to list all of our badass treasures. Sonic the Hedgehog, Echo the Dolphin, Castlevania Bloodlines. That's Shining Force, Dr. Robotics, Beam Machine, Toe Jam and Arrow, Comic Zone, Alter Beast, Gunstar Hero, Castle. Actually, Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, Thunder Super Fantasy Zone, Shinobi 3, Streets Race 2, Earth, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Counter Hardcore, Landstalker. It has Landstalker on there? Damn, okay. That's godlike. This collection is sick. So here's what's good. And I'm going to give my opinion on each of them. Sonic the Hedgehog, obviously a classic. They hadn't figured out the formula yet at Sonic 1. I'm going to be 100% honest. Sonic 1, weakest of the original trilogy. They hadn't figured out the formula. If you don't believe me, play through it. Go through the Marble Zone, the second zone. It's all slow-ass platforming. They hadn't figured out the formula yet. But it's still a great game. Sonic the Hedgehog 1, amazing. Echo the Dolphin is cool. It's not terrible. Echo the Dolphin's pretty neat, though. It's not terrible. Not my favorite game personally, but it's pretty good. Castlevania Bloodlines is great. That's the remake. Is that Rondo of Blood? I think that's Rondo. No. Bloodlines is the one with Eric Lecard. Bloodlines is sick. Space Harrier 2, I don't know much about. Shining Force is amazing. Tactical RPG. Not really the precursor to Fire Emblem, because I think Fire Emblem was out before that, but it's very Fire Emblem-esque. Manage an army. Super good. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine is literally a reskin of a different game. I think it's Japanese. Not amazing. Toe Jam and Earl's fun as shit. It's silly. Co-op game. Comic Zone is great. Unbelievably stylish. Difficult as hell, by the way. I got you. Split in half. That's what I figured. Comic Zone's difficult as hell. Altered Beast is godlike. It's like one of the quintessential Genesis titles. Hey, 60 out of 60. Alter Beast. Gunstar Heroes is amazing. One of the best shmups ever. Like, gives Contra a run for its money. It's so good. Cast Evolution starring Mickey Mouse is sick. It's actually really sick. It's a very, very solid platformer. All the Mickey Mouse games are. The cool thing about the World Evolution starring Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck is that's not the Super Nintendo one. That's still a really good game. Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck. Thunder Force 3, I don't know about. Super Fantasy Zone, don't know about. Shinobi 3, the Shinobi games are great. I don't need to do that. Streets of Rage 2 is fantastic. Great beat 'em up. Earthworm Jim, obviously, quintessential 90s platformer. I mean, it reeks of 90s charm. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, arguably one of the best in the trilogy. I'm going to say Sonic 3 and Knuckles for that original trilogy, but Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is damn good. Contra Hardcore is good, although don't play it because Gunstar Heroes is there. Landstalker is an amazing and underrated adventure game. Like, the fact that that is on there is sick. Wily Wars is cool. It's like a mix of Mega Man 1, 2, and 3. Pretty godlike, though. Like, it's you choose, I don't know, it's weird. But it's really good, though. It's a Mega Man game. Street Fighter 2 Special Champion Edition. I don't know much about that, honestly. I never played the SNES version of Street Fighter 2. But I mean, it can't be bad. It's Street Fighter 2. I do know there is an issue with the start button alternating between punches and kicks because SF2 is a 6-button fighter. So you have A, B, and C as light, medium, heavy, and it's punch. And to switch to kicks, you hit start, and then you have light, medium, heavy, kick. It makes comboing kind of weird, but Street Fighter 2 is not super combo heavy anyway. Street Fighter 2, Ghouls and Ghosts is great. I was a super Ghouls and Ghosts fan myself, but this one's pretty good too. Alex Kidd and Enchanted Castle. The Alex Kidd games are not bad. I don't know a whole lot about that one in particular, but I know the Alex Kidd games are solid. Beyond Oasis is another pretty underrated adventure game, top-down adventure game. It's a lot of fun. Phantasy Star 4, a lot of people believe it's one of the better turn-based RPGs ever made, at least on the Genesis. But in that's defense, the Genesis had like no good turn-based RPGs at all. Or like JRPGs. End of the Millennium. Yeah, that's the subtitle of that. Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball. Sonic Spinball is way more fun than it has any credit being, but it's not a very good game. Like, it's one of those games that you're like, it's not great, and you know it's not great, but you're like, why am I still playing it? You know what I'm talking about? Have you ever had a game that sucks, but you're like, I can't stop playing it, and then you beat a level and you're like, oh my god, we're beating this today. Like, that is Sonic Spinball in a nutshell to me. Wonder Boy and Monster World. Wonder Boy games are cool. They're, in my opinion, just a better version of the Alex Kidd games. Tetris, obviously godlike. Darius, that's a shmup, correct? I don't know anything about that game. Road Rash 2 is great. In my opinion, the best Road Rash was Road Rash 64, but 2 is still really good. I will say 16-bit racing games have not aged well. Even like with the exception of like the Super Nintendo Mario Kart, I don't think they've aged too well. Striders, obviously godlike. Virtua Fighter 2 is great. Very good early 3D fighting game. Although it took place on a 2D plane. That's how you feel about Bubsy. I can respect that. Like, I can definitely respect that. I assume you're referencing when I was talking about Sonic Spinball. But, what is it? Virtua Fighter 2 is great. Alicia Dragoon, I don't know anything about that game, to be honest. Kid Chameleon is, I don't want to say underrated, because it's not amazing, but it's got a ton of variety and a ton of levels. Like, it's just a game that you can play a lot of. The premise of it is hilarious, though. Oh my god, I was tagging the wrong way. Kid Chameleon. Okay, Monster World 4. I don't know anything about that, to be honest. Eternal Champions is like the Genesis answer to, or it's, I don't know. It's shock value fighter. It rode the wave of Mortal Kombat, and it's got like hyper violence and stuff. It's not terrible though. Columns is amazing. I like Columns better than Tetris. Or rather, I like the Columns music better than Tetris. Don't at me, bro. Dynamite Heady is super solid platformer. Definitely underrated. Hey, I got the big guy. Nice. Light Crusader is like a super niche RPG. It's hard to get into, honestly. I had difficulty with it. Wait, where was Golden Axe? Or were you just hoping that there was Golden Axe, Lauren? Because I don't see Golden Axe anywhere. Oh, no, I see it. I see it. Golden Axe. Yeah, the original Golden Axe is good. I prefer 2 to the original. And honestly, again, this is another hot take. I like Golden Axe 3. That game gets so much flack. I enjoy Golden Axe 3. Other than that, I think I got all of them. Honestly, like, that's a good-ass collection, too. Because that covers... That's not just, like... I was worried it was just going to be, like, Sonic 1, 2, and 3, Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3. Just, like, the obvious ones. But it looks like it's hitting a lot of really niche games. I actually... on the subject of Sega and just why I know all these games... I used to have, there used to be something called the Sega Channel. And if you know what the Sega Channel is, you're a real one. And if you don't, then you're the other 99% of people out there. Sega Channel was an online service, a early 90s online service, where you had 50 games a month that you could stream them. You literally streamed the game. And it just every month it changed. And you had access to 50 games. And it was a couple bucks a month. It was so far ahead of its time, it was ridiculous. Like, it was fantastic. And I played so much goddamn Genesis because I had the Sega Channel. This was another case. Like, this was the precursor to the Dreamcast being way too ahead of its time and people not being ready for it. Side note, this particular Kirby game, on the subject of the actual game I'm playing, doesn't have any collectibles or anything like that, so I'm kind of just autopiloting it and talking about the Genesis. But honestly, like, the Sega Channel was it started the Sega's trend of being too far ahead of the curve. People weren't ready for online, for streaming video game services. And so they didn't take advantage of it, despite the fact that it was literally like the best gaming service you could come, like, at the time. It was like Netflix for Genesis games. It was ridiculous. Like, the fact that it existed was stupid. Like, there's nothing like that now. Like GameFly, I guess, but like, you're not streaming shit. Like, literally think of... Actually, the closest thing I can think of is the Nintendo service that I'm playing on right now, actually. That is the closest I can think of. And it took them till the Switch. It took them 20 years to catch up to Sega. In that case, Sega truly did what Nintendo didn't. And that was make an awesome online service for your entire catalog of games. That's also why I know that there's not a single decent JRPG for the Genesis. Because I tried all of them. And they all sucked. Except for Phantasy Star. But honestly, as soon as Phantasy Star Online came out for the Dreamcast, it's just, I don't know, it's just next level. That game was amazing. Oh no! But actually, that was what got me into Phantasy Star Online, which is a game I have a ton of experience with, excuse me. But I saw PSO Phantasy Star Online, and I was like, what the hell's this? And a neighbor of mine actually had it for the GameCube, the re-release. And I was like, oh my god, this is sick. I gotta play this. So I did a little bit of research, and I got it for the Dreamcast and the GameCube, and I was so happy with it. It's such a fun game. That's neither here nor there, though. Oh no. Alright, got him. Yeah, I actually really need to get that. Like, the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm like, man, some of those games, like, I would stream some of those games. Like, I would definitely stream Landstalker. I would definitely stream Landstalker. That game is... Nobody knows about that game. The Treasure of King Knoll. Oh my god. That game actually got a couple spiritual successors on the Dreamcast. And it saw the character Nigel and Friday in a couple RPGs later. Nigel and Friday are the characters from Landstalker, by the way. Oh shit, grab my ass. Oh no, I'm dead. This is what I get when I don't pay attention. But yeah, just super, like, the most surprising thing on that collection is Landstalker. It's not only the most surprising, but the most necessary. Like, people need to know that game exists. It's like, it's such a good, I don't know. I loved it. It's got isometric movement, which does not translate well on a 2D plane, to be honest. So I have a lot of positive memories of the game, but I can totally see it being just absolutely obnoxious to play nowadays. Because movement and, like, platforming is just fucking whack. Like, it's just terrible. And there's a decent amount of it, too, in the later game. Oh, shit. So, noteworthy about this boss is that you can destroy this cannon at the bottom. So now that once the cannon at the bottom is destroyed, you're literally just free to yo-yo the shit out of it. So this whole story is like where we meet Meta Knight. I actually don't know if this is where we meet him. We might meet him in Kirby's Adventure. That might be why it's called Revenge of Meta Knight. But we're on the Halberd. That's the setting for this, is we're on Meta Knight's ship, the Halberd. And we're just trying to destroy it. And we missed a cool plot point where Dynablade actually helped us get onto the ship. And that's why you need to beat Revenge of Dynablade before you can play this game, because you need to befriend Dynablade in a different game. Let me go. Oh no, I meant to turn and dash attack. Damn it. God, he does so much friggin' damage. Let's get ice. Again, yo-yo's still my favorite power, but I don't just want to do nothing but yo-yo. And if I were playing this casually, I'm afraid I would just use like 90% yo-yo. 74% good. Yeah, we're going to lose balance. Lower the sail, increase right wing power. Kirby's moving into the duct. What's he trying to do? Is he lost? I have an idea. Hee. Bye, yo-yo guy. We'll keep ice. Ice is a fun power to use. Is this okay? Are you positive? Be quiet. This is our only chance. Don't fail again. Release heavy lobster. Part of the reason I took this ice power is that it's got this great AoE jump attack. It's not important. I kind of want to... Heavy Lobster has a chance to drop when he opens up his claw to shoot flames at you. There's 3 things he can shoot at you. There's flames. There's a little like mini version of Heavy Lobster. Or there's like a little paint blob. And if you swallow the paint blob, you can get the paint power up. It does a decent chunk of damage. And it actually changes the color of Heavy Lobster, which is cool. There's a distinct possibility that he did shoot it out, but you can hit it and destroy it. So if you ever have a helper, you're not going to get it. Also, fun little thing, hold on. See this little cloud right here surrounded by food? You can go in it. I don't see him on the radar. Get him now. He must be hiding in the clouds. You can get it from power if you want. He's entered from underneath. The bottom's weak. The wind's too strong. It's too cold. I'm afraid of heights. No way. You chickens, says the actual bird. It's funny. Alright, we're gonna take suplex here. All right. Oh, wait. Shit. Kick him a bunch of times. So, suplex mode, you pretty much, you dash. You hit the attack button to lunge forward. And when you grab an enemy, you then hit a direction to do a move. What direction you hit determines what move you do. And you can also dash and pick somebody up, and you travel further. It doesn't really change the moves you do, I don't believe. Let me see. Dash after lifting up 2, in the air. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, and whenever I do that kick move, it's because I dash, I hit them, and I just smash attack button repeatedly, the Y button. Okay, so this boss is lame. really difficult with a partner. But worth noting, this can be destroyed. Also, what a lot of people don't realize is Suplex does have an attack that doesn't require... No, lane boss is Ganon and Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that, honestly. Having to fight him without the Master Sword. Are you referencing Ganondorf, where you just play ping pong with him? Or are you talking about Ganon, where you have to use the stupid Bigoron Sword or the... Where you have to use the Bigoron Sword or the Megaton Hammer? Ganon? Yeah, that whole encounter is not amazing, I'm gonna be honest. It's not a great encounter. Like, it was a cool cinematic moment when you get your Master Sword back and kill him when Zelda's holding him in place, but I don't know, honestly, and I hate even saying this because I don't even want to go on record and say this. Ocarina of Time hasn't held up well for me. It has not. There's too much, all the enemies require, like, too much waiting. Like, every enemy in the game can be beaten with the same strategy. Skyward Sword, Wind Waker? Yeah. Dude, Wind Waker had the best boss fight. Period, end of story. Like, ending it with that counter and stabbing him in the face. On TDY, Missouri. Yeah. Ocarina of Time, it was a classic. It defined 3D Zelda, but honestly, like, if I had to go back and play it or Majora's Mask, it would not, like, it wouldn't even be a difficult decision for me. I'd take Majora's Mask over Ocarina any day. That having been said, though, you know, I don't know if this is a hot take at all, but honestly, my favorite Zelda is Breath of the Wild. Majora's Mask. Okay, so Majora's Mask is really good. It did a lot of stuff that, like, it had the quintessential Zelda formula, but it also did a lot of stuff really interestingly different. Like, there was so many, like, heavy-hitting cinematic moments. I liked Twilight Princess a lot. Oh, I think I need to go back up there. I like Twilight Princess a lot. I would say, as far as, like, a strict adventure goes, I liked Twilight Princess a lot more, or I like Twilight Princess more nowadays than Ocarina. As far as an overall experience, Majora's Mask is not, you can't beat it. But honestly, I still think my favorite one right now, and this could just be because it's the one I played, not most recently, but it's one of the ones I played most recently, was, is Breath of the Wild. It's a great fucking game. Before that, though, my favorite one was actually Link's Awakening on the Game Boy. Like, I loved Link's Awakening on the Game Boy. And the Link's Awakening remake was actually really solid, too. That's the most recent Legend of Zelda that I've played, was the Link's Awakening remake. And it was unbelievably solid. Like, honestly, way more than I expected it to be. But then again, I like Link's Awakening for the same reason I like Majora's Mask. The narrative elements. Oh yeah, 100%. The question is, and be honest with me, Kim, at the end of the game, did they congratulate Link or did they congratulate Thief? Be honest. Because on my playthrough, they 100% congratulated Thief. I stole the shit out of that bow. 980 rupees? Highway robbery. Are you kidding me? No way am I paying that much. No way. I'm not going to sit there and slash up the big patch of bushes in the first area for 3 hours to get the bow. You're high as a kite. So yeah, that was Revenge of Meta Knight, by the way. There's not a whole lot to it. It's not like you don't collect anything or there's no secret levels. You just end to end. Meta Knight's a badass. And the escape sequence there is sick. The last one... Actually, what? You know Super Metroid run? Dude, it's been so long since I played Super Metroid. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. But I told... I decided that I was going to try to play through the Kingdom Hearts. Hold on. Here are the games that are here. It's Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts RE Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts 2 or Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, and Kingdom Hearts Recoded. So I don't know how many of those I'm actually going to play through, but I might just do like the main series titles. I'm not sure yet, but I'm gonna try to go through Kingdom Hearts because the only one I've actually played end to end is Kingdom Hearts 2. I played 2 and 358 over 2 days. Those are the two that I played. Other than that, though, I've never played any of them. Well, with the exception of, I had a buddy who had a PS2 and had Kingdom Hearts 1 beat, and he didn't think that I could beat. There's apparently there's a really hard optional fight in Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts game, the card one. Yeah, that is that's Chain of Memories. But I think it's no, it might. I'm not sure. I think that's Chain of Memories. It says card-based battle gameplay. Yeah, I think it does. So, worth noting, in this one, Milky Way Wishes, you cannot absorb powers by eating enemies. Kirby loses his copy ability in this game, in this one. However, oh shit, I couldn't fly because I had an enemy in my mouth. However, he gains the deluxe copy ability, which is crazy and just overpowered. So basically what happens is he can still get copy from like unique stuff like Crash. Oh, but what I was saying is that the first experience I had with Kingdom Hearts was when my buddy was like, there's no way you can beat this optional hard fight at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. And it took me like all afternoon, but I did it. And I was like, this combat system's actually sick. And so I played Kingdom Hearts 2 on my own time later in my life. But I've never actually done the whole franchise or the noteworthy entries in the franchise. And I would like to do that. So I don't know. I might do Super Metroid at some point in between those because I'll need to. I won't be able to just marathon those. That's just a lot of Kingdom Hearts. That's a lot of Squeenix. Wait, I was trying to scan that guy. Okay, so the thing about this Milky Way Wishes is that you can you get a deluxe copy of a You didn't like that? Chain of Memories? Okay. Yeah, I think it is the remake, because it looks 3D. It wouldn't be that doesn't look like a GBA game. It's better than PS2 one, really. Well, it doesn't have that one on there, I'm going to be honest. At least not that I see. They're all 3D. So the thing about this level in particular is that those doors that you see me going through, they change the seasons. So you have to just do like platforming based on the season. You know, winter will make ice appear, spring, summer, you know, the whole nine. And so so now I can just pick a power whenever I want. I can just be fighter. Like at any point I can switch to fighter for the duration of this run. Or for the duration of this game, rather. So I got hit, I lost my power. Let's just switch to copy and let's get mirror. And I'm going to try to find all of the... This one actually does have a collectible as well. It's in the form of the powers. How you doing, puppy? Alright, so we're going to go a couple seasons away, and there's a hidden door here. With Cutter. So now, like I said, at any point I can hit start, and I can switch back to fighter. Oh, wait. And now I'm fighter. And now I'm Cutter. Like, it's... Once you get the power, you keep it. But the copy ability is hidden, and I always grab that one first. You want to see the pupper? Hold on one second. When I finish this level, I'll run and grab her. She's chewing on something right now. I don't want to interrupt her. I think... So despite the fact that it's a very simple power, Cutter's also one of my favorites too. Having a projectile and also having a downward strike, a decent charge strike, and a close range strike is really good. So I don't know if you should have her say goodbye to the viewers. I 100% will. Well, and the thing is, you know, the actual, like, what I do from day to day on the stream is going to change a little bit because I'm going to have to, like, take her out and stuff. Yeah, I don't know if she's going to need to go out or whatever, but obviously going to be communicating with her to some degree. So I'm going to be, like, I'm not going to play stuff that I can't pause in the event that she needs to go out. Because, like, obviously she's going to take precedence. Alright, hold on. I am going to run to the restroom and then grab the puppy. And you can see the puppy real quick. Lilith, say hi to the internet. Lilith, look right here. Look at my finger. You gonna say hi to the internet? Alright, the internet's a big scary place, I understand. I'll put you back down though. She doesn't like being picked up, so despite the fact that she's adorable and I just want to put her on camera, she kind of gets really awkward whenever you pick her up, and I don't want to put her through that if I don't absolutely have to. Bork. We can turn Lilith into an emote. I can do all my sign-offs with the puppy and she'll be an emote. Find a picture of Lilith and crop out the outside and make it transparent. And we can do that. As much as I do like the calculated emote, I think Lilith would be just adorable. Yay, umbrella! Have a waving Lilith. Wait, is there a way that I can do fire right now? No, there's not. She's already laying back down. She's been so sleepy. A lot of excitement. Yeah, do that. Find a good picture of her. That was the second emote that was requested. You wanted the shot one, and then Charlie wanted a Lilith one. He wanted that one before I even had emotes. Jesus, that damage though. Holy shit. This is where my indecision is killing me. That I've had emote slots for so long, and I just can't think of anything to do. Do you have two now? I don't know if... I don't think so. Maybe next month I think I will. I'll have more sub points next month. So I think April I will. Because for all intents and purposes I got my sub button in March. I guess it's not for all intents and purposes. I got my sub button in March. So... you need 15 sub points to get your second emote slot. And I have 11 sub points right now. So I assume that by the time next month hits, I'll have 22 sub points. If I had to guess. I don't know exactly how that works. If it's a persistent thing. Oh shit, I screwed up. This maze was fun to learn the first time. Should not drink almost an entire bottle of Jack Honey. Why? Are you saying you did that and got and are hungover or something? Or are you saying that just because it's Jack Honey, you can already feel the diabetes coursing through your system? All day yesterday I was paying for it. Oh yeah, I believe it. That stuff will make you so hungover because there's so much sugar in it. It'll just dehydrate the shit out of you. It's good stuff though. No. We'll stick with Beam though. I'm enjoying Beam. And I don't normally enjoy Beam, so I'm gonna let it rock. Real good, that's why I didn't want to stop on Friday. Oh, good news. Now we can do these. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I like it. If I'm gonna go with semi-nice flavored liquor, I'm more of a Crown Apple man myself than Jack Honey, but it's still good stuff. Did he kill himself? I don't remember where to go. I know there's a power in here. So I just need to go through a bunch of doors till I find it. I'm gonna assume it's this. Because it gets blocked. No. Nice. Bird. Does he not take damage from this? That's so obnoxious. Can't give the boss plot armor. Let's go with Beam. Oh no. Oh, that's lame. I wanted to get that pose. Yeah, Lil's just asleep again. She's just a sleepy old girl. I'm pretty sure I'm missing some powers, but I'm not gonna do that for this one. Just because they're not... I don't actually know if they're counted towards percentage, to be quite honest. This one's just absolutely ridiculous to get. If I know where they're at, I'm going to get them. But I'm not going to, like, search around for them. You do one great cave offensive and you learn your lesson. I love this attack. It's a shame that it's not very good. Suplex! Suplex is my favorite worthless power. Oh, damn it. Okay, video game. Okay, video game. Alright. There's got to be some kind of joke that I just don't understand. Oh, come on. I want the Maxim tomato. Thank you much. Do 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 do. Paint! What color is he gonna turn? He's orange. Get rid of the stupid sword guy. Spit the star out. Shoot! I just picked a random power. There was no hurry though. Cutter would be a lot better if it didn't have that weird duck hat. You know, like I think if Cutter had like went with like a samurai theme, or even like a Middle Eastern like scimitar theme, it'd be way better. Or even if they went with like a carnival, like a knife juggler They just went with this weird, like, duck baseball cap. Kirby Superstar has a pretty underrated soundtrack, in my opinion. I just felt like I would share that. Nobody really talks about this game's soundtrack, and it's worth talking about. Can you not? Like, I'm not gonna put it, you know, I'm not gonna say it's like a Mega Man or something, which is just, you know, extremely noteworthy. Pretty much all of them, actually, but it's good enough that it should at least be mentioned. Man, I'm looking for... I think this is the planet where you get Yo-Yo and Ninja and like all the cool powers. Oh, damn it. Or I could be misremembering. It might be a different planet. I'm not a huge fan of the bomb power. Wait, was that? Okay, that was Ninja. Do I have anything that can slam down? I don't think I do. Does Wheel do that? I don't think it does. Damn, I need something that can smash those. Wait. If I don't get his power, I can just use copy on him. Oh, we got his power anyway. Nice. I have some in my eye. Oh, that was... We could have gotten there earlier. Okay. Hidden OP about Milky Way wishes. You can chuck your hammer and just get another one. It's amazing. That's the busted strategy right there. The hammer throw. Rinse and repeat. Hammer throw. Okay, so we've got... Excuse me. Let me down there. Yes. Stone. I can't wait to use that. Not. Oh, it's the rock guy. Okay. What can do a lot of damage? Oh, there we go. Shit. Okay, I can't do enough damage when he's close like that. Oh, hammer. I'll just hit him with a couple uppercuts. No! No, I tried to hit him. That would have been so sick. Oh, what an asshole. No, let's see what kind of damage copy does. Because if you don't copy somebody, it does damage, just hits. And it would be cool if that's like the hidden highest damage weapon. It's not. It's not at all. Oh, let's go. I got him. I got him. Nice way to be cross-eyed, idiot. Let me in. Just heard a big old dog yawn over there. Oh wait, that burns you. Got it. Can't go there. Let's see if wheel will get through. It won't. Damn. So let's get beam out so that we can just hit these from 1.5 miles out. Beam's just real convenient for that. No. Let's see what powers are around here. No. Can I please get a new power? I think plasma's around here. That would be pretty fun. So this is the exit to the area. So let's assume that going past this, will result in a cool power-up. Neat. Get him, get him. Bombs. Do 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 do. So this is the last. Man, we missed a ton of powers, I think. Oh, we haven't missed that many. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not that bad at all, and we still have a planet left to go. That's a ruse, that particular area, by the way. Or that star. Oh, can you go back? I guess maybe Jet can? No shit. Okay, we're gonna start at this. Probably should have just done that from the get-go instead of trying to... go backwards. Wait, is there not a door here? I thought I could have sworn there was. Did I just waste my time? I did. For what it's worth, I probably still missed something. Well. Oh no, there's not ground underneath there. God damn it. Womp womp. Deet 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 deet. Deet 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 deet. Mirror, yes. One of my favorite powers. Do 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 do. Oh, we're just gonna take the star. Do 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 do. Hammer's so good. And it's so busted to be able to do that. I think this is the room where you get the ninja power up. Yeah, it is. Ninja's another one of my favorites. Even though, like all my other favorites, it's not very good. I think my favorite, like, actually usable power-up is Yo-Yo. But I've got a lot of really useless ones that I like. Oh, do we have? We do have fire. So I'm going to show you how busted this is. 160 damage. Like, we just shit on this guy. Damn it. I missed him with the fire. You have, like, very short range with this attack. 236 experience points, 2 happy smile points, 4 courage points, 2 tenderness points, 2 ambitious points, 2 humor points, and 1 love point. Still only 1 love point every time. That's fucked up. Oh, so the whole thing about this is you can, yeah, you need this guy to grant you a wish. And the sun and the moon are fighting. And we were going to wish for them to stop fighting. And this guy's like, nah, son. I want to be powerful. So, we got to whoop his ass, basically. And so now we have a super cool shoot 'em up interlude in Kirby. So one of these you want to skip, I think. I think I messed that up. I think I'm guaranteed to take some damage. Yeah. Got it. I do not have enough health to fight Marks. Holy shit. We're gonna give it our best shot though. I didn't get the yo-yo power. God damn it. That's one I wanted to use for this fight. Oh God, I didn't block in time. Oh, damn it. Oh no, he was right there. That's okay. We now know that beam does just dick for damage. That does so much more. And the guard's way better. Oh, shit. You know, looking back, I probably could have just beaten this guy if I'd have just used mirror from the get and played decently. Shit. Oh, you can't block that? Shit. Boom. And that's Milky Way Wishes. We're gonna let the credits go just because they don't show up at the end of the arena, which is the final thing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's not full disclosure, it's not a particularly difficult game. It is a Kirby game, but it's one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. So I wanted to revisit it. I will. So next we're going to do the arena, and that's the last thing we're going to do, because that's the last bit of this game, and that's actually a difficult part. Do-do-do-do. I'm upset that we missed Yo-Yo Power. I didn't get my favorite one. I missed like 3 of them, and one of them was my favorite. These credits could move a little bit faster, I'm going to be honest. Shintaro Iwata, Shigeru Miyamoto. A lot of big names in the credits of this game. It's almost like it's amazing. There's more. There is indeed more. The arena. This is the last. I mean, if you're gonna do like 100% run, you're gonna include gourmet race, but I'm not. So we're gonna have an AI that's this guy. And what is our power gonna be? That's a good question. This is the loadout right here. God damn it. Whatever. You're a bird now. So we're gonna fight every boss in the game sequentially. And we have 5 Maxim tomatoes to do it. So you want to avoid taking damage at all. So the fact that I just got hit was a bummer. Hey, Lil. The next fight is Wham Bam Rock. We're okay with Yo-Yo here. Lilith is just waking up. She's saying, Dad, I gotta go. We can take a real quick break after this boss fight, Lil. But I really wish you would have brought this up during the credits of the last game. I know. We had a big window to do it, and you were just snoozing. All right, 1 second, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay, so we can... This is Meta Knight. We're going to have to use a sword. But we can turn our yo-yo power into a helper so that we can get him back again. Shit. Get him, Yo-Yo. Whew. That was close. He was dying there for a second. I don't want to use one yet. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, we're just fine. Flawless victory. We'll go ahead and let it rock. We're gonna let it rock. No shit. Alright, we're definitely gonna have to re-up on health after this fight, though. Without question, gonna have to re-up on health after this fight. Double Wispy Woods. I'm alright with that. This is a funny boss. This is just a Waddle Dee. He's just trying his best. King DDD, we're okay with that. Okay, so this is the shoot 'em up again. So we're going to find one that's really easy to skip, and we're going to skip one of these. This one we're going to skip. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't really know how the whole skipping unavoidable damage thing works. Like a damn charm. That was awesome. Bleep beep. Alright. Bingo. This is the the fight boxes. We can definitely do this. Oh, shit. This fight, it wasn't planned with a guard button in mind. You actually still take a decent amount of damage from that, though. Oh. Got him. We'll get a heal. Since we only have 8 fights left, we can afford to kind of be a little bit less frugal with our healing. Oh, shit. I'm glad we healed. We would have gotten... kind of getting our asses kicked. Okay. Alright. Now we have 7 fights left. 3 full health bars. Oh no, that stupid throw. That's fine. That is just fine. Wispy Woods, we can do that. 2 ninja power-ups? Come on. The whale guy? We can beat the whale guy. We'll give it a try. These guys are early game bosses. Got him. Low, 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 and la, la, la. Down. Let's do it. Yeah, that does so much damage. It's probably for the best that we healed up. We got hit by one attack, and that was a quarter of our health. Dynablade? We can definitely beat Dynablade without healing. Alright, so the last fight is against Marks. That's the, oh, we should have made a duplicate yo-yo. Got him. And I think that's it. Yep. That's the arena. So that is Kirby Superstar. We've unlocked a sound test option. We didn't do gourmet race. You just run to the right and eat more food than King DDD. It's not that fun. And then these are like mini games. Other than that, though, that's it. That's Kirby Superstar. That's the entirety of the game. So I guess there's not a whole lot more for me to say. I mean, there's really no need for me to review it. It's a fantastic game. It's always. There's nobody that's played it that didn't like it. So. That having been said, Lil, you want to sign off for me? Come here. Come here, big girl. All right. My name is Jacob, otherwise known as JayJax, and this is Lilith the dog, and this has been Kirby Superstar. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Bye.